Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Diluvium.
Huzzah.
It's been a little while. I know a few people have listened to the previous episode as a bit of a refresher. Maybe not everybody. That's totally okay. Not a requirement. It was mostly a lot of talking anyway. Would anybody like to talk about what they remember that their characters were up to? Or shall I launch into my brief notes?
I mean, I think Mava was just vibing.
Yeah, Mava was vibing. He did have a good chat session with Balsaran, the musician on board.
Oh yeah, they were going to set up a performance.
Oh,
next day. Okay.
Yeah. And Emir was mostly vibing. He did not enjoy the dinner time conversation about the vampirates. So that was fun. Let's see if I had anything else for you.
I posted mine.
You did. An apology was talked about. It did not happen yet. It might not happen. Emir and Than had a nice little connecting moment about ruins under the deep. And definitely sort of started nerding out a little bit before sort of not really being interrupted, but it kind of petered off and to be left for a later date. Aaron talked to Kia and Kawa. And then Kia and Kawa went down to talk to Tristan and Bonnie about apologizing for lying about the name of the ship and its translation. Because they know each other now. And I believe they agreed to talk the next morning. Volute. The only thing I remember Volute doing was getting boxes.
Yep, that's pretty much the entire extent of my activity. I mean, I joined some conversations and blah, 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 but I got some boxes to make a package.
Yeah, I mean, we covered a day on ship resting after getting back from the city, so
yeah,
it wasn't a whole lot of opportunity to do a whole lot in the first place.
Nope, and that's fine.
Yeah. And I think that's about it. I know Sildair told you guys about the king being dead in Grey Coast. So now the prince you're trying to find is the future king in a very real sense. And Ixel told the story of the siren's wail over dinner. Super pleasant dinner conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Vampirates and dying at sea and all that great stuff that's super pleasant to eat too. She told that story because there was a brief sighting of them as you guys got to this island, but they were not going this direction, luckily. And that's about what I got. Anybody else have anything they'd like to add or any questions?
Nope.
No, I'm good.
All right. So I know we ended last session shortly after dinner. It was evening time. The sun was setting. Unless anybody has anything they'd like to do before sleeping, which feel free to speak up if you do, we will slide into the nighttime. It's going twice. Mm-hmm.
I think a little bit. Yeah, I think Valut will probably take the packages or the boxes or crates or whatever it is and put together the package.
Excellent.
And add a little bit of an extra note that just in plain text says, this made me think of you or something like that.
Excellent. I like that, just in plain text, because I know the alternative there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So those are all ready to be sent off next time you go to town.
Yep.
All right. Anybody else have anything to do before you're sleeping?
I'm gonna watch the stars for a little bit.
Yeah. Some stargazing. For once, Sildare does not join you. He actually slips off to the room pretty quietly to do some serious meditation and introspection type stuff, vision related things. All right, so everybody else good to settle in for the night? You all get comfy and cozy. Some of your doors lock, some of them don't lock anymore. And let's see. Is anybody here's a question. Is anybody staying up to do any sort of watch in any sense, or are you all just going to bed?
Mama's just going to bed.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I mean, unless we were assigned to watch, no.
Yeah. Ditto.
All right. No, I figure probably not.
I'd probably take one.
Okay. You're welcome to roll for that. I figure if some of the other crewmates, who are a little more trusted than this group, fill in the rest of the watches.
Probably about right.
And actually, I'm not going to worry about making you roll. Just for the bit of your watch that you are awake, there are a couple of shooting stars. There's a couple of lights moving in the distance in the town. You can tell as people are traveling at night, but nothing too suspicious. Everything seems fine. Nothing comes up and tries to get on the ship.
Good.
Nice peaceful night. The water is even kind of not still, but calm. So once everybody is asleep, for the most part, it is a peaceful evening, peaceful night. Your dreams are not too different from the normal until shortly before you wake up, all of you have the same dream. You dream of the world. You're flying over the world, sort of out of your body. And at first it looks like the world that you're used to. It's a lot of water, islands here and there, but for the most part, normal. And as we'll say your body continues on, you start to realize that the world that you are flying over is not like your world. It's like worlds like the world that you have heard about from before. The world when the land masses were massive, when they weren't just islands of leftover volcanoes and higher mountain ridges, when they were plains and forests and all sorts of different environments that you've, in this scale, never seen before. There are people, there are animals everywhere. It looks much more lush and alive than the world that you're used to. And you stop at a point over a active volcano, and the lava rushes out and down the sides and creates further land along the shore that it meets. And then something happens deep inside this volcano that causes the entire thing to explode with greater magnitude than possibly anybody has ever really imagined before. And fire and ash and lava are raining down and covering everything. And almost as quickly as that happens, there is this rushing sound like a tidal wave that crashes over not only the volcano, but the entire rest of the landmass, covering it and flooding everything. And the water gets higher and higher until, after several moments of this clash between the volcano and the ocean, it resembles something more like you're used to. It looks more like the world that you see and travel through every day. Your vision sort of turns from this grand display of nature, unnatural nature, but still nature, to the surrounding civilization and the destruction that is left in this path is horrible. But you see, almost as it sped up, people rushing to the high ground, coming out of the water, those that could, manage to swim long enough or breathe underwater. And they start to build civilizations. And time starts picking up faster and faster and faster, until it truly does resemble the world that you recognize today. And you slowly drift down to the island that this dormant volcano, now dormant, has created. And it's like you land on it, and there's a group of people standing in a circle, all wearing robes and talking amongst each other, but you can't quite make the words out. And one of them turns as though to look at you, and before you can make out any features of this figure, you wake up.
What time is it when we wake up?
It is shortly after sunrise.
Valut will pull out some of his paper and jot some notes on the dream.
Alright.
While it's still sort of fresh.
Kristen does the same, actually, weirdly enough.
And it's one of those dreams that sticks with you, and it feels like the amount of time that passed in the dream is how long it actually took you to dream it.
Mm-hmm.
whether or not that's true, that's how it feels. And the details stick with you. As long as you're focused on them, they're there and they're vivid. So it's really easy to write down as much as you want or as little as you want about this dream and get every detail that you remember.
I will
Perfect.
also write it down.
I will look over at Kia and arch an eyebrow to see if she says anything.
She's sat up on her bunk and is kind of staring off into space and not actually writing in her journal about this.
Aaron is still sound asleep.
Mava's not going to write anything down, but he's going to head to the kitchen.
All right.
Still kind of wrapped in a shawl of sorts to try to keep the warmth in, because he's a cold-blooded creature and it's morning.
Makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah. Oh, also, if you send a message to your private channel and you get a response from not me, it's still me, I promise. That's my
Good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. Although it there we go. Although it is a little annoying because I still get notifications for both things now. Like, hey, someone said there's something in this channel. Yes, it was the other me. It's fine. Yes. So, what is Mava looking for in the kitchen? Because there's nobody there yet.
He's going to go look for a bowl, some white flour, and an uncooked egg.
Yeah, that stuff's easy enough to find, I would say. What is he making?
He is making an offering to his god.
Oh, I like it.
So if he can find everything, he'll just take a bowl full of white flour and a white uncooked egg sitting on top of it, and he will take that up to the deck and set it out and just pray in front of it.
All right. I like it. Can I ask what he's praying for? Or about, or in general?
Well, the thing about Damballa is he's kind of detached and removed from the trials and tribulations of daily life.
Mm-hmm.
But, he's a benevolent god. So Mava's just basically going to just, make an offering and pray for, continued safety and fortune wherever he may go. Even if fortune just means not dying, that would be plenty fortunate for him.
Yeah, I would say so.
Because there's a certain thing after him that he's frankly terrified of. So.
Also fair. So everybody else, what are you all up to? I know some of you are writing in journals. Some of you are sitting and just ruminating.
I will lean over and whisper to Kia and try to get her attention to see how she's doing, since she's just staring into space. But Nicole has a mouthful of nerds, so we'll wait a second.
Yeah, that's fair. What about Amir?
Did Sodair ever come to the room?
Yes, he actually was in the room
No.
while you were stargazing.
Oh, right. I was the one who was out.
Yeah. Do you are you looking over at him?
Yes.
He might be awake. He is curled. So he's laying on his stomach with his knees pulled up underneath himself. And both of his hands are over his face.
I'm gonna go over to him and rest a hand on his head.
Okay. He does flinch a little bit, and then can I lift his head up? And he looks pained. Like physically uncomfortable. And he's still holding one eye.
What's wrong?
A dream. A very uncomfortable dream.
Do you want me to get you anything?
No, I don't think so. I probably need to get up and do some pondering with some fresh air. Are you alright?
Well, physically, yes.
Mentally, emotionally?
I had a weird dream.
Tell me about it.
I'll sit on the edge of his bed and explain the whole thing.
Okay. The longer you talk, the more fascinated he looks. And he waits until you're finished. He says, "That's one of the dreams I had. Actually."
Are you willing to tell me the other dream you had?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Not often that we have the same dream, though. That's interesting.
It is. It's curious. I have some thoughts. But I need to do some thinking. Some investigating.
Well, don't let me stop you. I'm sure you'll be able to find me if you need me.
He'll give you a big ol' smile and a kiss on the cheek, and then stand up. I'm actually going to go up top, I think. Get some fresh air.
Okay.
And he will head out to do so. What are you going to do?
I will wait a respectable 5 minutes before also going out there, so that we don't run into each other.
Okay.
And I'm also going to contemplate, but I'm going to stare up at the sky while I do it.
All right. Nicole, are you done eating?
Yeah, I was done before Jeremiah decided to talk for me, so...
Oh.
Pish posh.
But, I let him every now and then, makes him feel manly.
Yeah. So yes, with you guys.
So, Kia will turn and say, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm alright. Just weird dreams. You don't usually wake up the same time I do, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, I slept in, I guess.
Indeed so.
I'm gonna go wait in the hallway for Aaron to get up. I guess I'll see you at breakfast.
Okay. And then I'll try to go back to sleep.
Kia go stand in the
Alright.
hallway and watch
Okay.
Aaron/Falute's door.
Oh my god, that's right. They share a room now.
Yep.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
I totally forgot that they share a bed.
I'm
So yeah,
sorry.
Valut. No, you're fine. Yeah, they share a room. So
Yeah.
Valut, the whole time you're writing your dream down and everything, he's still asleep.
Yep,
So
that's
you
fine.
don't think anything's weird.
Nope.
Alright. What do you do once you're done writing everything down?
The only thing I think I really have left to do of note is prep my package, which is more or less done, and take it to go be shipped.
Alright.
So, breakfast and that kind of thing first, but that's sort of my goal for the day is heading back into town to have that shipped.
Alright. So you step out of the room.
Yeah.
And Key is standing in the hallway, staring at your door.
He's still asleep.
Kia nods.
And then sort of awkwardly walks by.
What's Tristan up to?
After writing everything down in his journal, he would probably he'd be tempted to go back to sleep because he knows it's probably early, but I'm not sure he can after watching that, or after dreaming that. So he's gonna actually go up to his favorite high up perch on top of the crow's nest and just sit and think and
Alright.
stare out at the ocean for a while until breakfast, probably.
So you go up top and you see Mava and after a little while still there, and then a little while longer, Ymir also up top.
It seems that Mava is praying over an egg at the prow of the ship.
Like you do.
Like you do.
They all seem very kind of absorbed in their own thing, so I wouldn't bother them.
Alright. After a while, breakfast time does. The bell does ring for breakfast. Ixel has prepared all manner of breakfast foods.
Brexit.
Yeah, Brexit foods.
Perfect. I guess that would basically just be,
Fish and chips
yep.
Fingers in
on
mouth.
separate plates. No.
All very far away from each other.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. No, it's normal breakfast food. You know, I don't know, biscuits, ham, eggs, bacon, that sort of thing. So there does not show up for breakfast. And Kia, Aaron is still sleeping.
After the bell rings,
Mm-hmm.
Kia's gonna try the door and see if it's locked.
No, I didn't lock it on the way out because you were there.
So she's gonna go inside and look at Aaron.
He is curled up, sleeping in bed. He looks peaceful enough.
Very obviously sleeping. Like enough to check for
Yes.
vitals.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely breathing.
He's gonna squat down in front of his face and blow on his nose.
Oh god. What a way to wake up. There's no response actually.
He's gonna poke his cheek.
Again, he just keeps sleeping.
Gonna try shaking him.
At that he does like shift and roll over and kind of give this like soft little sleepy sound, but still no waking up.
Nicole, you're not coming through.
There you are.
How about now?
Heard you there.
Okay. She is going to curse him in 4 different languages and then yell in his ear. Just yell, no words.
No words, only yell.
Just scrim.
Wait.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I thought Kawa was the cat.
Right?
She does rub off on people.
I see.
Oh, that was terrible.
Perfect.
Says you.
So yeah, you do these curses and then you just let out this yell right in his ear, and he like rolls over and puts a hand on your face and continues to sleep. Didn't even do that. And at that point, it's probably pretty clear that, like, there's something going on here because he's not that deep of a sleeper.
Kia ponders for a moment and then goes back over to her room to see if Kawa's still there.
Kawa would have gone to get breakfast.
So the room is empty.
She walks back over into the other room and picks up Aaron and tries to carry him over her shoulder.
What's your strength?
Which number?
Just the big number. The larger number, I guess I should say.
$10.
Okay. Roll me a strength check to carry him.
Oh. One.
Oh.
It's not working either.
I'm sorry. Yes. So you get him on your shoulder, and you start out of the room, and then he's just heavy enough that you kind of stumble once you're out into the hallway, and he drops, kind of rolls off your shoulder. Does not wake up.
Why is my box lit up?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not pushing the button. Did it turn off push to talk? Do you guys hear the TV?
No.
No.
Well, what the
I don't know. We'll let you know if you disappear. Oh, it quit lighting up now. I don't know.
Okay, can you hear me again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Kia will then just pick up his feet and then drag him up to the deck.
Oh God. Okay.
So over here
Are there
sitting
stairs?
hiding away.
Yes.
She's gonna pull the sadness and joy and just drag him by the ankle.
Mm-hmm.
And you did, and I was pleased.
And yes, there are stairs.
Okay, she'll switch over and put her hands under his arms and pull him
Okay.
up that way so she doesn't drag his head up the stairs.
Yeah, that's probably wise.
Very kind.
Yeah. Save him the several concussions.
Yeah, but you know, a little rug burn to the back of his head through the straight walkway is fine.
Yeah. It's probably smooth wood. It's fine. Alright, are you taking him all the way to the breakfast room?
The dining hall?
Uh-huh. Right now it's the breakfast room. Shut up.
I mean, it's not an inaccurate descriptor.
Thank you.
Yes.
Alright. For everybody else, you're eating breakfast. You're having a good time. Kind of a weird morning, but you know, whatever. And in comes Kia dragging an apparently sleeping Aaron.
Did you knock him unconscious?
No, I found him this way.
Why not let him sleep?
So someone can stab him in his sleep while he's alone?
Who was gonna stab him in his sleep?
No one now. I pick him up or drag him over to a chair and kind of try to push him up into it.
He kind of just like curls his head down onto the pillow or onto the table with his arms under his head. Like he moves like he's sleeping fine. He's not like totally just limp, but totally asleep.
Hey, Jules.
Yes.
Does he have any rapid eye movement going on?
Yes.
I want to pop into his head and see what he's dreaming about.
Oh boy. Okay.
Let's see.
Being a-
Detect thoughts, second level spell.
Will you read it to me, please?
Let's see. Casting time, 1 action. Duration, concentration, up to a minute. He has to make a Wisdom 15 saving throw. I don't know if that counts as if he's asleep. Okay. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast the spell. And as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, doesn't speak any language, they're unaffected. I assume his intelligence is higher than 3.
Yes. Thankfully.
You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind in that moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. If it succeeds, if they succeed in the saving throw, the spell ends. Either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind, and unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, the creature can use its action on its turn to make an intelligence check, contested by my intelligence check. If it succeeds, the spell ends.
Okay. So how deep are you pushing? Or do you want the surface first?
Just gonna glance over the surface thoughts first.
Okay. So you sort of get flashes of what he's dreaming about, and it is similar to the dream that you had, but very, very fast. Over and over and over and over and over.
Like on a loop?
Yes. There are a few differences. There is one point shortly before it gets to kind of the current day view where the view pans upward and there is a massive meteor shower in the sky, similar to the one that you guys saw a few nights ago near the beginning of the game. I don't remember exactly. Yes. Yeah. Yes. But otherwise it is largely the same on rapid repeat.
And then, did you say there was a vision of someone that we didn't quite get a glimpse at?
Right near the end, yes. There's the group of people in robes standing kind of in a circle talking, and one of them turns to face you right before the dream ends, and you don't quite get his features.
Can I try to probe deeper into Aaron's mind and lock onto that person and see if I can, on one of these cycles, if I can actually get a glimpse?
Yeah. Let's see. So when you probe, refresh me on just that part. Do I need to roll and you roll, or just I roll?
Let's see, that was... Where is it? Paragraphs of information. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
So it's just you.
Yeah, so wisdom DC 15.
Cool. I got a natural 1.
Oh.
Perfect. I mean,
oh. What a shame. What a shame.
What a mighty fine shame. Sorry, reorganizing myself. Yeah, so you try to lock onto this, and in in that full minute that you get to focus on this, it goes by like dozens of times. But you do manage to keep your focus waiting for that figure. That flash of a second. He turns, and you realize the robes that these people are wearing, particularly this figure, match the robes that you saw on the man on the traveling island.
The Aasimar.
Yes.
I do have
and-
descriptions and names for each of them, so I don't know if one of them...
Oh, yeah. Is that... Where did I send that to?
It's in my notes. August 30th.
You're off. Okay. So, of the ones here that you recall, kind of thinking back to them as you focus on this figure, sorry, I'm comparing something. I don't want to mess up and give you the wrong information.
It's okay.
Okay, sorry. So the one that you see doesn't match any of those descriptions that you recall, but does look similar to someone you've seen before. And you can almost put your finger on it. Let me... long white blonde hair, almost a purple sheen to it, but definitely white. A fairly kind smile, only lightly tanned skin, and part of the face is covered by hair, but there is a purple eye.
Huh.
And I will say...
Silver?
You beat me to it. I was going to say, when you sort of... that minute ends and your connection with Aaron's mind sort of breaks, your gaze does land on Sildair, and yes, you realize it was him in the dream.
So I should probably add on that Mava didn't bother making this subtle. Yeah, he didn't use his metamagic for it. So he was using, verbal and somatic gestures while staring straight at Aaron.
Oh boy.
And then after that minute passes, he's staring at Sildare.
Yeah, Sildare meets his gaze, and his eyes kind of widen a little bit. Well, the one not hidden by the eye patch. And then he looks away.
That spell was pretty. What does it do?
It reads his thoughts. He's dreaming, but on a cycle. The same dream repeated rapidly over and over again. It's the same dream that I had last night, but only once.
Does it hurt?
No.
What did you dream about?
Warn me next time.
Mava nods to her, and then goes on to explain the same dream that everybody else had.
Mir frowns severely at that.
But he doesn't mention Sildare being the one at the end.
Oh. Sildare looks troubled. And I actually need to be right back. I'm so sorry.
I don't believe you.
They're not actually sorry.
Nope.
2 apologies are need to be made.
I'll be right back too.
Okay.
3.
At least he didn't pretend to be sorry. I'm just saying.
He never pretends to be sorry.
That's true.
It's only ever authentic.
Yep.
I will also be right back.
And his voice goes up an octave so you know it's real.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're still waiting on Jules.
Yeah.
Yeah, they snuck off to get brownies.
I want
I'm
brownies.
jealous.
I don't have brownies, but I have 1 fudge stripe cookie left. I'm gonna eat it.
Well, that's something anyway.
Yeah.
So I look back at my notes from the previous games, and
Uh-huh.
from our very first game, I have in parentheses, all in caps, Aaron is the prince. From when we first met him.
That's amazing.
I thought it was hilarious.
I still think it's Bonnie.
You know, there's some validity behind that thought, except for all of the counter evidence.
Yeah, but who pays attention to that stuff?
I mean, not me.
Well, technically, since Jules will voice the prince and Jules voices Bonnie, technically Bonnie is the prince.
Wow.
I like that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, Jay, I can't even with you, man.
You're welcome.
What did I miss?
Jeremiah being weird.
Bonnie's the prince.
Ah, yes.
I said that since you'll voice the prince and you voice Bonnie, therefore Bonnie is the prince.
We did it. We cracked it.
Oh, you caught me. What were you saying about the first session, though? I heard down the hall.
Oh, I looked at my notes from our very first session, and I have on there that in parentheses it says Aaron is the prince.
Everybody's suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad to know it wasn't just me.
That is really fun.
Also, it does at least fit one of the potential timelines.
Hmm. That was like the worst possible timing for my stomach to get upset, but I'm good.
Oh no.
No, I'm good. I have been having pizza Lunchables for lunch every now and then because they're cheap and they're not super filling, but you know. And I think I need to not have those anymore.
Oh.
I'm noticing just enough of a pattern, so that's a shame.
Yeah, if I remember right, the cheese off of those really affect my stomach too.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Hey, welcome back, Foster. Alright, everybody good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry about that little impromptu break.
Oh no, you're fine.
Yeah, so you recount the dream. Emir looks, what was it?
Frowned severely.
Severely frowning. Sildair looks troubled. He is concerned about the spell. But yes, do go on.
What I want to know is Mava didn't know that the rest of them had the same dream, but what I want to know is why he isn't waking up from this dream and why it's repeating so quickly.
I want to know why I had the same dream last night.
Yes, I too want to know that.
I don't like that at all.
Sildair kind of speaks up, looking around the table. How many of you had that dream?
I raise my hand.
Yeah, I'll raise my hand as well.
Same.
Nope.
The additional crew members are also not raising their hands.
Tavi.
Oh.
No, don't be grumpy.
Me too sometimes, Tavi.
Well, if Aaron is projecting his dreams to people at night and Loot didn't have it, Aaron is sleeping with me now.
I'm squinting real hard at Valu. I don't believe him for a second.
You know what? Can I insight check on Balut?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Good deal. Versus your deception, or
Yes.
no? Well,
Yes.
or are you not deceiving?
Oh no, it's absolutely a lie.
Okay.
Well, it's a lie by non-response.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
he has, through the entire conversation, just been sitting nearby and eating and not engaging with it at all. He doesn't seem to be paying much attention.
That's a 16.
19.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Foolish.
I will try to go over and maybe do a medicine check on Aaron
Okay.
to see anything.
Sure.
Oh, 18.
Okay. What you can tell is that he's not hurt. He's not in a coma or anything. He's just, by all accounts, very, very, very deeply sleeping.
I'll look to Tristan and says, do you have anyone that can maybe heal, or like a healer? He just seems to be very deep sleep.
If it's just deep sleep, I don't know that there's anything that can be done. But yeah, I can have Kel take a look at him.
Ixel will actually hop up to go get Kel.
I actually wasn't sure if Kel was in the room or not.
He was not.
Cool.
Sorry. Yeah, so after a few moments, Kel comes hurrying in, and I have to cross my fingers that I can get this accent right. Because he's supposed to have like a Scottishy, Irishy accent, because he's a satyr, and that's fun, and I struggle to get into that one.
Not real confident in it, huh?
No, but I want to try.
You got this.
Let me just throw my phone on my laptop. That's fine. Actually,
Dr. Satyr.
Yeah, Dr. Satyr. Sorry, I'm also doing a music update really fast. Okay. Yeah, so he comes in, he says, fuck. That's not what he says.
That's what I said when I saw him still asleep.
Yeah. What? Fuck.
You don't
No,
have to
fuck
do
it.
it.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Just imagine it. He says, what seems to be the problem?
He won't wake up.
And he will kind of kneel down beside Aaron's chair and start looking him over, kind of like opening one of his eyes and letting it shut again, looking in his ear, giving him a light shake. Or somebody's tried it because he's in this room, but you know.
What's it gonna hurt?
Mm-hmm. And he finally kind of settles one hand on Aaron's back and the other one on an arm, and closes his in and kind of mutters to himself as he channels some magic for a moment. And there's a light glow from his hands into Aaron's skin. And with a very sudden jolt, Aaron sits bolt upright and scoots back away from the table, like real confused, kind of staring around wide-eyed. And Kel's kind of trying to, like, calm him down. Like, it's okay, it's okay. Deep breath. But he is awake.
Morning, Aaron. What do you want for breakfast?
I'm not hungry.
So did you have fun reliving the same dream 1,000 times?
He gives you the most wide-eyed, deer-in-the-headlights stare. How did you know?
Well, I had the same dream. But not as many times. Once, actually.
But how did you know that I dreamed it?
Emir will point to Mav and be like, well, be careful what you think about, I guess, because he can read your thoughts.
Mava pops an egg in his mouth and swallows it whole.
His deer-in-the-headlights stare turns to you, Mava.
He scowls at both of you.
Rightly so.
You know what? When Emir says, be careful what you think about, Mava can read your mind, I'm going to pop back in his head. But I'm going to spend the sorcery points to make it
Subtle.
Alright. See if there's anything that suddenly comes to mind as, oh god, I hope he doesn't find this out.
That's very clever. There is a flash of panic and an image of the city of Grey Coast. And then he, like, clamps down real hard on his thoughts and goes back to thinking about the dream.
Do I want to pry that out of him?
I'm going to restart my Discord really quick, if y'all take a moment and not do anything, because no channels are loading for me.
Oh no, okay.
Uh-oh.
You know what? I'm going to do a good dice, bad dice. Whichever one has the highest number wins. I have a purple dice, which will be he respects his privacy slightly more than the other outcome. Blue dice will be he's the naughty one.
You're excited.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Are we good?
Yes.
Okay.
So I rolled good dice, and bad dice won, so he's going to try to pull that thought back up to the surface.
Oh boy.
And he needs to make a DC 15 wisdom save. And he is very aware that Mava's doing this now.
Oh, that's a 16.
Oh! So that means Mava gets booted out of his mind, so...
Mm-hmm.
He feels those fingers are trying to grasp it, and then basically shakes them out.
Yep. And he gets a slight, defensive glare for it.
Mava lifts his brows slightly, and then almost looks like he might pout, but then he just goes back to eating.
Aaron will remember this.
Yeah, he actually, kind of looks-y for a minute. It's like, I would greatly appreciate it if you would avoid doing that, please.
What did
Very
you do?
rude.
Mava just shrugs and eats another egg.
Sildair kind of... The best word for it is slinks out of his seat and starts to head for the door to step outside. Looking a little jarred.
So there, before you leave, did you happen to get a better heading for us? Yes, last night?
He stops at the door and looks to you, Tristan, and kind of stares at you for a minute, looking really troubled, and then nods. South.
We knew south.
Yeah.
If you don't want to share with the class, you can share with Alad and she can take us where we need to go.
Right. I'll speak with her before we leave. If that's alright.
That's fine. I wasn't planning on leaving till tomorrow anyways.
We'll see if we hold to that. Can I gives a slight nod and then heads out without really elaborating on that.
Kristen looks kind of confused at that, like, wait, what? But doesn't say anything, just lets him go.
Aaron kind of is looking around the table again. It's like, how did I get here?
I helped you get here.
You helped me. Did you carry me?
Oh no, she's not that strong. She just pulled your leg.
I half carried. Half dragged.
Up the stairs?
No, I found another route that doesn't involve the stairs.
Squints. So, you all had the same dream?
No, Volute didn't have it, so we're thinking it's
Oh.
your fault. And if you sleep
Oh.
next to that person, they don't get it. So you're gonna move it back into our room because I don't want any more of these dreams.
Wait, but what?
Volute had it.
But he didn't raise his hand.
That people lie, Kia.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, I'm very aware of that, Ymir.
I'm aware of that.
Bonnie starts laughing into her coffee.
I find it far less likely that all of us but Volute had the dream.
Did you have the dream? Kind of looking pointedly at Volute.
Is that a direct question?
Yes.
Which dream?
The land and the volcano and the water and the people.
That sounds familiar. Why?
Well, it sounds like everyone had it.
Oh.
Except I had it several times.
That
And you
sounds
did
unpleasant.
not raise your hand.
Was I supposed to?
Yes, you should pay attention more.
Apologies.
Kia over here giving orders.
If you want, I can teach you how to listen to people.
No, but thank you.
You're welcome.
I feel like I lived it. It was over and over and over, and I couldn't wake up. You think it was my fault?
I doubt
Well,
it.
Well, I did until Volute cleared up the hand-raising thing.
I don't think it was your fault, but I think if you have something special going on, you should tell somebody about it soon.
Right.
I mean, have you ever shared your dreams before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Have you ever spent time around a bunch of people that could have shared a dream with you and just not said anything?
Yes.
For what it's worth, I don't think he was the one sharing the dream.
I agree. I think Sildare was acting a little too weird.
He always acts weird.
That's fair.
Seemed a little more than normal.
You think he did it?
He seemed troubled, so I doubt it was on purpose.
Why did I get stuck, though?
That I have no idea.
Maybe you're not as strong as the rest of us.
Or maybe it has more to do with you. You did say you were a key to maybe turning the waters back, so maybe you're a little more closely related than the rest of us.
Right. I didn't consider that.
Maybe we should ask Sildare.
I have a feeling Sildare doesn't want to talk to anybody right now.
Well, we could just ignore it and go into town.
Aaron might not go into town.
No, I think I'd stay here.
I will stay here with you.
You don't have to. You can go into town. You didn't do much last time. If there's anything you'd like to do, you can take care of that.
I mean, what else is there to do since I don't have to look for another ship? Or do I?
Depends entirely on you.
What do you think? Nicole?
What?
Aaron asked what do you think to Kia about if they needed a new ship?
I was asking you.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I said if you ever wanted to leave, I'd go with you.
Right. No, I'm fine to stay. As long as Tristan will have me. The captain, I mean. Speaking of, Captain, Can I speak with you later?
Certainly. I'm not planning on going anywhere today. I have work to do here. So, I should be in my office most of the day.
Alright. Thank you.
Of course.
Was anybody planning on going to the island?
I am, yes.
I got the information I needed, so I will not be.
I will be as well, but not for long.
Sure, I'll go.
I think Ixo mentioned she was thinking of going.
Heck yeah, I am. Get spices.
Jules, what time was the performance with Balsarin?
That is a good question. I don't think we ever actually decided that. What time do you think Mava would have preferred to shoot for?
Probably early evening.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that works. Kind of shortly before dinner or after?
Yeah,
All
or
right.
during.
Or during, yeah.
Because they were going to perform at one of the taverns, I think.
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, those who are making their way to town, what time do you guys shoot to head out for? That was a sentence, but you know what I meant.
I do. Fairly early, I think. Not a big important thing, but it's something that he wants to make sure is done, like absolutely sure is done before they leave. So he'll want to do it as early as possible.
Mava will probably want to head out like early to mid-afternoon, just so they can get everything arranged and set up and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably go around then too.
Alright.
Maybe practice with Balsarin before the actual event.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's totally happy to go along with all of that.
Cool.
He and Than and Ixel all go with you guys when you do leave. Ixel has some spice shopping, nothing super complicated, but she does split off from the group to do so. Emir, what are you going to town for?
Nothing in particular. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Okay. When you get there, Than notices that you're just kind of meandering, and he's like, I hear there's sometimes people who have information about various undersea ruins and things of that nature. We could, if you were interested, look for some information.
I would be interested in that, actually.
Wonderful. Should we split up, or do you want to search together?
Let's try together first, and if we're not getting anything, we can split up.
Okay. So he will come with you to go searching for underwater ruins and relics information. If you could give me... We'll go with an investigation roll with advantage since he's helping you out.
I'm gonna use my fancy new dice.
Ooh.
You should post a picture of it here later.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Yes, my Dispel Wormwood collection dice came in.
Ooh.
They're very pretty. They're very sparkly.
Yes, they are. That is a 15.
Nothing to add to it.
Oh wait, advantage.
Oh yeah.
Nope, it is a 15. I added my modifier to it. I rolled an 11.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. It takes a little while to find some information, but you do eventually come across some people who you actually spot them first before he does. But they have backpacks full of something, looks lumpy, and a couple of them have some things that you recognize are relics of the before times hanging off of these bags, and they are headed towards an item freezer. And through kind of keeping an eye on them and listening to their conversations, and then if you decide to, even talking to them afterwards, unless you want to play that out, I can just give you the information.
No, that's fine. You can just give me the information.
Okay. They do tell you to about an island just off of the coast of this one that is sort of, it's like builds up reef around it, but for the most part it's a rocky island, and it has these blowholes in it that will shoot like geysers, and every now and then they send up something from the deep that gets scattered across this rock, and that if you can go deep enough around them, you can have a chance to find even more things below the waves.
Hmm.
And he is ecstatic about this information.
I am very intrigued by this information, but I'm trying to look nonchalant about it.
Sure. And yeah, they're happy to give you all sorts of information. They even show you guys a couple of the things that they found. They're happy to talk to fellow treasure relic hunters of the sort. Yeah. So that's the information you get.
I will thank them for their time before we part ways.
All right. Valut.
Yes.
You go off to mail your package, I assume?
Yes, and he will make a point of making sure that there is nobody around.
Excellent. Including at the mail counter, or
I mean,
just
obviously the people who are supposed to be there, but yeah, no, like, if other party members or crew members are trying to like follow or see what's going on or whatever, he's gonna just meander aimlessly with this small-ish crate in his hands, just wander the city until he can find an opportunity to lose them, and then make his way there.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just gonna go stick it in the mail.
Excellent.
And you know where it's going, so.
Yes, and that gets all squared away just fine. They know exactly how to get it to where you need it to go. I'm not going to worry about the cost of it because I assume that Valut allots money to that.
Yeah,
So we're not going to count that in your pocket total.
perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't think. I mean, unless Mom wants to try and tail you, I don't think anybody's really paying you any mind as far as the people you came in with.
No.
And at least for now, that's the people he's most concerned about, so.
Yeah, that's fair. You do spot a couple of your Balder?
Couple of your boulders.
Alright. I didn't think I had any boulders, but that's cool. What's he doing? Beyond being a butt.
Well, my laptop has not a touchscreen, never mind. I don't know what he did. He touched something and it opened a whole bunch of windows and I had to close them all.
Oh. What a butt.
Discord was like, hey, you can navigate Discord with your keys. Here's all these buttons you push. I'm like, I don't care, go away. I think it was tab.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Anyway, you do see a couple of your contacts around the city just kind of meandering about their own business.
Sure.
None of them seem to pay you much mind, though.
That's fine. I'm not paying them much either.
You're not paying them at all. What are you talking about?
Ha ha ha. You know what I meant.
Yeah. And then, do you have anything else you're doing while you're in town? Or just kind of meandering after that?
I mean, yeah, I'll probably, wander around just to see what else is going on. And I won't say actively, necessarily, but certainly keeping an eye out for opportunities if, kind of in the same way as on Grey Coast. Great, right? Did I say that right? Am I remembering right?
Grey Coast?
Anyway, yeah. Just kind of listening for troubles that might be interesting or worth sticking a nose in for resources in return. I'm not expecting anything, and neither is he, but if you're going to be out and about, you might as well listen, right?
Yeah, makes sense to me.
But that'll be about it.
Okay, sorry.
You're
Yeah, I think for the time, there's nothing too interesting or pressing that really comes up. Just kind of a lot of the same stuff. As usual. Oh, here's a question.
Huh?
Do you go to the inn that Balsaran and Mava are going to perform at for the evening?
That is a good question. I think so, yeah. Why not?
Yeah. All right.
Learn a little bit more about the people I'm traveling with. Why not?
How about you, Amir?
Does Than want to do anything else?
No, and actually, if it gets brought up, he is interested in also going to see the show because he enjoys watching Val perform, and he's curious about Mava.
Then sure, I'll go.
All right. So you guys, the three of you all sort of separately head to this little establishment, and when you get there, Ixla is already there, and she already has a table and a bag full of very nice smelling little sachets of various spices and ingredients, and she seems like she's ready to chill and watch a show for sure.
Yeah.
So, Mava, you will have some friendly faces in the audience,
Very nice.
or at least familiar faces.
So are we doing the performance now?
Yes. So I had to get the song queued up. You're getting a song anyway. I don't know if this is anything like what y'all are performing, but it's fun. Yeah, dinner time comes. The Saliga Inn and Tavern. They're more than happy to have the two of you perform. You look like quite an interesting pair. And they're kind of wanting for fresh entertainment. So you have no problem securing the stage. And are you doing anything before you set up and do the performance itself?
Mava has a costume that he'll be using,
Ooh.
which is basically a it's kind of like a shawl almost, but he's holding like long sticks in each hand, and attached to the sticks are long draping fabric in the cut of what looks like wings. So when he when he spreads and moves his arms and whatnot, they actually look like wings fanning out.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
I like it.
You picked a much more lively song than I had anticipated.
I'm trying to find a different one now.
So this is the performance before you.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, he can do his own thing.
We'll give him permission to perform his own way.
Yeah, he's having a blast.
Just getting everybody riled up and ready for the main event.
God, this is so lively. I gotta find something good to use this song for.
I mean, I do have something in mind that I had for him, but I don't know if copyright infringement stuff would allow you to play.
Yeah, that's my main concern. All of the music that I get, I have like permission access to.
Right.
Actually, I might have found something cool.
I can at least link the video I'm thinking of for you guys, and then we can describe it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this started playing on my list, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a good one. I'll go with that. It's probably more at least similar to the pacing and the vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely vibing more with the dance that Mava's doing.
Yeah.
He calls it the Flight of the Quetzalcoatl.
Oh, excellent. I was gonna say, yes, please describe for me Mava's part of this performance that you guys set up. And then go ahead and give me a performance roll as well.
Okay.
Give you advantage, because you have help.
Good deal. Performance. I rolled a nat 20. The other dice was 4. But yeah, so 27 total. Justin, it was on the sandstone dice that you send me.
Perfect.
Love it.
Beautiful. So yeah, give me that good description. How do you want to dance this?
So, as the music plays, Mava's on stage and he's kind of, lit by low light kind of thing. And it's kind of like a belly dance, but with, kind of swaying, gliding movements as he uses his sort of fabric wing props to fly and do basically, it is very weaving, very sinuous movements. Graceful and hypnotizing, almost.
Like a snake, you might say.
Like a snaky snake. I'm a snake.
Oh my god.
I was wondering how long before that came out.
And yet, Val, for his part, sits just enough on stage that it's like visible that he is part of the performance as he plays. But otherwise, he doesn't take up much of the visual space on stage, but he fills in that lack of space with this very expertly woven tune that blends really well, because you're playing too, right?
No.
Or are you just dancing?
No, he's just dancing.
Okay. Well, it blends very well with your dance. And anybody in the audience that doesn't know you guys probably would assume that you've been performing together for much longer than just this once. And when it does finally end, you get very, very loud, appreciative applause. And people do start coming and bringing up money for a tip jar.
And I assume they figured out how they'd split that between them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mava will bow after his performance and thank them and, thank the people that come up.
Yeah. There's a few people who were particular admirers coming up and kind of chatting and complimenting and asking him questions about, how long have you been dancing and where are you from and all sorts of lately invasive, but like we're just really curious and fascinated by you questions.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of while they're taking up your time, Val goes ahead and counts out the tips and splits them. And he actually puts a little bit more in yours than in his own. He recognizes that you were a large part of the actual performance itself as far as the response to it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not too prideful to give you a little more than he gets.
Blah. And yeah, Mava's happy to just answer questions and get to know his audience and whatnot. Like, he doesn't really mind, teaching people about Wanti and whatnot. He doesn't hold much back. Like, he understands that he's not part of a very popular people, and with good reason. But
yeah, he definitely adds a little bit of that popularity to tonight, for sure. And I would say from that, you probably come away with roughly... Money is hard. You probably come away with about 100 gold, which...
Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot, but there were quite a few people, and they were very impressed, and it's a fairly decent part of town.
Mhm. Very nice, very nice.
Get the sense that if you played and did this performance this well on other places, you definitely would probably have gotten more. But for this place, this is probably about as much as anybody ever gets in tips.
Mhm.
And with that all done, do you guys go back to the ship, or does anybody have anything else they'd like to do?
So who do people sell relics to around here?
In this city, there are a couple of spots that are specifically kind of set up for that. There's like not an antiques dealer, but like an ancients relics dealer, basically. The more takes things in than sells them. Almost more of a collector, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are a couple of spots that will trade for other things, and then there are a couple of spots that will flat out just pay you and they don't sell anything. That's all they do. They sort of send people out for that stuff more.
I'd like to see if I can find anybody who's either selling or trading.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the trading stalls are definitely smaller, but they are kind of set up just down the way a little bit, like down the way from the places that will buy them. It's like you could go and buy something from one of these and then just take it and sell it at the other places. And the guy who's manning the stall kind of leans on it a little bit when he sees you coming, and he's like, "Hey, what can I do you for?"
Too much money. But you sorry, taking a drink. If you happen to have anything that, let's say, wouldn't look impressive, but could be interesting.
I mean, I got lots of interesting stuff. What kind of interesting we talking? Like, I got really old, really valuable and old, but not actually. I got old useful like tools and stuff that aren't as useful now, but probably used to be. What are you thinking?
Mostly look for papers and books that have survived. I would also accept sailing equipment.
Well, most of my stuff is from, under the water, so let's not too kind to paper and books. So I don't have a lot of that, but sailing equipment, I could probably hook you up with something. Let me take a look. Kind of ducks and digs into his little cart of miscellaneous things.
No sealed scroll cases, huh?
Not today. Most of those end up at the those fancier joints anyway, and they like to hold on to them.
Understandable. Inconvenient for me, but understandable.
Yeah, you're telling me I'd like to get my hands on one of those things. Jeez. And he finally stands back up and plonks this hunk of. It's like. Try to describe this thing. Because I don't remember what it's called. 1 second.
Do you have a picture of it? Well, I guess you'd have to know what it's called to search for it.
That's what I'm trying to find.
Is it a sextant perchance?
You want to run that by me again?
A sextant. I'll just show you what it looks like.
Just to be clear, that's not a sex tent.
No.
No, it is not.
It's not one of these things?
No.
Okay. Darn.
There we go. No, it's more like the metal hunk of like rigging that the rope from the sails goes through, and it's fairly rusted, but definitely old and from the deep. It doesn't really look like the ones that are currently in use, so it's definitely from an older time, but it's not super handy.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like something that would interest me. I'll look it over for a moment and be like, okay, what do you have that you would consider impressive?
Ooh, give me a sec. Dips back down. He does surface again after a moment, with an old. It's a round hunk of metal again with a like a standing pole coming down to the bottom of it, and it has a handle to like a connects to the middle of the circular hunk of metal that can like go around it, and I'll post a picture. You'll know what I'm talking about here in a second. Oh, we're just gonna link the whole thing. That's
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, one of those order telegraph thingies. Except for it's in what languages do you know?
I know. Celestial, Common, Druidic, and Primordial.
It is not a language you recognize. It is very rusted, very covered in barnacles, but you can definitely tell underneath the rust and the grime, it was a very nice looking piece. Hi, Spook. It probably doesn't work right now, but it could, kind of thing.
I look unimpressed by this.
He looks disappointed. You're not interested?
No, I can't say I am.
I mean, are you looking for something specific? Because
I mostly just wanted to see what would happen if I tried. I do my own share of relic hunting, and sometimes it's fun to see what other people come up with.
Yeah, most of the other places are the ones that get all the cool stuff. I get sort of the stuff they don't really care to pay that much for, so I traded for other stuff.
I see.
So unfortunately, if you're looking for really specific, really, really fancy stuff like you'd find going out there by yourself, you're not gonna find it here.
Well, then I will be seeing you. I will offer a slight salute and start walking away.
He's like, probably not.
Is there anyone else worth looking at?
By this point in the day, probably not.
Okay.
They start closing about dinner time, and a lot of the ones that take in the fancier stuff don't necessarily have them on display.
Yeah. I will head back to the ship.
Okay. Meet up with everybody else to head back.
Yeah.
Anybody else have anything else they were doing?
Nah.
Okay.
No, but I'll meander around with anybody who does. And one's company, obviously.
Yeah. So, meanwhile, rewinding the day on the ship. Oh wait, let me change the music back. Gotta have the right vibe, you know?
Important.
It's a little tedious to do, so it always takes me a second, sorry.
Dare you apologize?
It's alright.
So back on the ship, we have Tristan, Kia, Kawa, and Sildair, and then most of the rest of the crew, correct?
Sounds right.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds right to me.
So after everybody else heads off to the island, Aaron does he waits a little while and then he makes his way to Tristan's quarters and knocks on the door.
Enter.
Kind of peek his head in, do a little like duck and wave, and then step in and close the door behind him.
I'm sitting at my desk working on paperwork, like you do.
Kia shadows him.
Oh, did she come in?
Yep.
He kind of like stops and turns and looks like, oh, Kia, do you mind if I speak with the captain alone for a moment?
Oh, yeah. I'll be right outside. Just scream if you need me.
Will do. Loud as I can.
Tristan just kind of like subtly rolls his eyes at this conversation.
Sorry, Kia.
Kia pulls a cup from breakfast out and puts it up at the door.
I was gonna say, is she listening at the door?
Of course, she's not convinced that Aaron can scream very loud.
Fair. Okay. You go ahead and that. What would that be? Perception or investigation? Other DMs, what do you think?
I like perception with disadvantage since it's through a door.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
I think it's unfair that question was only open to DMs.
What do you think?
Well, I would have done investigation because you're doing something specific. You're not just accepting what comes to you. But disadvantage because it's through the door.
I was torn because, like, you are specifically trying to listen through the door, but you're also like, you're just perceiving. So I don't. It could be either one. I don't know.
The active excuse me, the active listening itself, it feels passive. You're just taking whatever information is coming to you, but you did take an action to increase what might get to you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, perception actually reads in its skills that, as an example, you might try to hear a conversation through a closed door.
Oh.
Well, I didn't know that.
No, and that's fair. I think the biggest, at least to me, we're just going to sideline into this conversation, I guess. I'm sorry. Yeah. Distinction between the two is, is the actual action that you're doing a passive one of taking in information that is available, or is it an active one of seeking information by going, like, asking questions, moving things around, like interacting with it? If you're not interacting, you're not investigating. You're perceiving.
Okay.
At least that's kind of how I've always interpreted it in the games I've run or played. So
that's always kind of how I've interpreted it too. But it's always interesting to see what other people, kind of how they rule it, which is the main reason I ask other people who are DMs. But because I was curious how other people make that judgment call. But yeah, we'll, since it's actually on the list for perception, we'll do perception. Now I don't know if I want to say with disadvantage, since it does list through a door. We'll just do straight perception. I'll be nice. And if you said what you got, I missed it.
She was trying to do something, but it wasn't coming through, so she's trying again, I think.
Oh no. Discord be nice.
Okay, so it was a 3.
Oh, hi. Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
Which gave her a 6 total.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it could be worse.
It definitely could be worse. We will see how the conversation goes, and then I will let you know what you hear.
Well, if I can't hear it, I'm gonna go find Kia's dice, because this digital crap is not working.
Okay. So yes, while Kia is desperately trying to hear through the door, Aaron takes a seat across from Tristan. And he kind of, it's like he's stalling for a minute. He sort of looks around the office. So, I had a question.
Okay.
Well, I heard last night that you all are looking for a prince.
Yes.
And I was curious. I mean, this is a strange group. What are we doing if we find him?
Well, depending on whether he's heard the information that he's now king or not, we'd fill him in on that. And presumably escort him home. Unless he just absolutely does not want to go home. In which case, well, I'm not sure. We'll probably, I'd be up for leaving him alone. But I don't know that Sildare would be. Because I think that Kingdom kind of needs him. But I'm not really into kidnapping royalty against their desires. Or, pressuring people into becoming kings. So, it's the whole freedom thing.
He gives a little laugh at that.
Yeah. So it depends on the prince, really, if he wants us to take him home or not.
I see. I hope this doesn't offend you, but I'm surprised.
Yeah, which part?
Well, I haven't traveled with pirates very much, so I suppose I have expected you to consider trying to sell him to someone or pawn him off on someone, something like that.
My angle the entire time on this has been to hopefully get a really nice connection in a fairly prominent kingdom with quite a bit of power over the oceans.
Fair.
So extortion doesn't really seem like the right move there. I mean, don't get me wrong, if it was the right move in a certain case, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but again, kidnapping's not really my style. Not normally.
No, that makes sense. You're a pirate, and you're smart. Which I assume is what makes you a good pirate.
Certainly doesn't make me a bad one.
No. I will say I'm glad to hear all of that. It makes me feel a bit better about traveling with you. Knowing you're a better person than some might expect.
He gives a wry chuckle at that, just kind of amused.
And I mean, you didn't throw me overboard, so I certainly appreciate that.
Was that your only question?
Well, what do you think of the dream?
Still trying to figure that out, if I'm honest. It's very interesting to see potentially how everything started. The group being back on the island, though, makes me think that there are probably trying to find a way to reverse it, fix things.
Maybe.
Who knows? But it means something's happening. But we already kind of knew that.
I don't like that I got stuck.
Yeah, that was a little disconcerting. I'm actually not sure how Kel brought you out of it. I'm guessing probably a lesser restoration, since all efforts at waking you did not work prior to that.
Yes, I don't like that either.
No, it doesn't quite feel like, magic, but little, and I don't know. I don't often like things I don't understand like that, and that I really don't understand.
No. And on a similar note, I did have one other question. I know the conversation with Kia and Kawa in the in your first mate, is that what she is?
Yeah.
Yeah, in her room, that was, first of all, very awkward to stand in on.
I'm sorry they drug you into that.
No. You're not gonna throw them off the ship, are you?
No. If they push matters, I will push back. If they find my reaction unacceptable and wish to find a different vessel, that's their choice. But unless they really royally anger me, I won't throw them off bodily. Anyways.
I'm glad. I think with everyone sharing a dream and something going on with the prophet man, I don't really understand that. It feels like this is a good place to be, but I like them. I want them to also stay. So I'm glad.
I've definitely been around worse people. So they may not be my favorite out of the lot of you, but they're also could be worse in terms of traveling companions.
I think he is just protective.
Understandable.
Well, I think that was all I had. Thank you.
Sure. If you have anything else, feel free to knock on the door.
Sure. And he will he'll stand up and make his way back out. Is Kia still there when he opens the door again?
Okay, is this working?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Kia is still there.
Alright. So Kia probably heard the few times other people's names were mentioned. Those probably came across, but that's about it.
Yeah, like I said, she's really more listening for shouts or angry sounds
Yeah.
or stuff like that. Like she wasn't seriously concentrating on words.
Yeah. It seemed like a fairly civil conversation behind the door. He does give you a little hi smile.
How was your conversation?
Good. better than I thought it would be.
That's good for you.
Mm-hmm. Did you also need to talk to Tristan?
I was hoping he would talk to us at breakfast, but I can either guess that he is still thinking and will get back to us, or he didn't care to think about it much past us leaving the other day. Either way, it doesn't encourage me to have pleasant thoughts of him.
Well, I think he's better than he comes across, if that makes sense.
Oh, yes, I have served under worse captains, but I've also served under much better, so it's slightly disappointing, but not as bad as it could be.
I mean, he's a pirate. And I don't mean that in an offensive sense. It's just...
Yeah, but you expect a certain level of, I don't know, something from someone you're working under, and he lacks it.
Sorry. I'm trying real hard not to laugh the whole time. I mean, you could try talking to him one-on-one. Try maybe a gentler approach. Come at it from that angle without insulting.
No, I have a very clear view of how he sees me, and I don't think I can change that. Without changing who I am, it's not worth it.
Well, for what it's worth, I like you. He'll give you a hug.
He awkwardly returned it like she has no idea how this works.
Oh.
Basically copying what you're doing in reverse.
Yeah. Thankfully, that is what a hug is. He does tell Kia about the part of the conversation having to do with her and Kawa. And mainly about how Tristan said he wouldn't throw them overboard or throw them off the ship. And that he could definitely understand that she's just maybe protective. Kind of trying to play the middleman and smooth things over with everybody.
And he waited until we went back at sea and then threw us overboard. Instead of just saying, get off my ship while we're at port. He would definitely lose any credibility as a good captain whatsoever.
Oh, well, sure.
That would be ridiculous.
I also don't think anybody else would really be okay with that.
I don't even think pirates would enjoy that.
Well, I don't know. It depends on the pirate, I guess.
I don't know very many.
Me either.
What do you think of Mava?
He's... well... fascinating and terrifying and a bit intimidating, being able to see into my thoughts, apparently.
I understand him doing it when we were trying to figure out what was wrong with you. You know, it might have helped, probably did. But then later, without asking, it was very rude.
Agreed.
But he's also very pretty.
I suppose.
He's so rude, but he's so pretty.
Are you
I
still
don't-
scared of him?
What?
Are you still scared of him?
I mean, he could still eat me. I don't think he will, but he still could, so yes, a bit. Also, the magic? That's another thing.
What about it?
Well, it's scary.
Well, it doesn't, I do not think he can do it all the time.
Read my thoughts of the magic in general.
The magic with the thoughts, I thought they were both the same.
No, that one does scare me a bit, but just also in general, he has magic that he can use, and I don't know what to expect there. I don't know if he has fire or lightning or what.
Don't you have magic?
Well, yes, but it's different. I suppose that's the sticking point, is I know my magic.
But he does not know yours. Maybe it scares him.
Maybe. Probably not.
If you did not scare him, he would not need to read your mind.
Well, something to think about. Maybe I'll become less scared of him over time.
That could be.
Here's hoping.
I could get to know him better for you.
For Aaron, yes. You could. You could get to know him better for you. And then report it back to me.
I was thinking of doing that, but then at breakfast, the mind thing bothered me.
You can talk to him about it.
So much talking.
Yes, I know. I've always heard if you want to solve something between you and someone else, try talking it out first before taking any other action. So, it's advice I try to take. Lately more than before.
Well, I don't think my past experience would be good. Either one of the two I've tried, so I will try talking.
I'll do a thing for you.
So what do you like to do to entertain yourself?
And he will probably list off a few different things and kind of try to find various ways to sort of, I guess, waste time with Kia.
What are your hobbies?
What are his hobbies? That's a good question. I don't know.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
So, out of curiosity, where's this conversation taking place?
I was
By Tristan's
imagining,
door.
yeah, like just kind of outside on the upper deck.
Okay, so because
Cassie, we were walking and talking.
Yeah.
Kyle was slowly following Kia.
Just quietly encroaching on the conversation.
Just listening and just being close is all.
Yeah. Did Tristan have anything else? I saw you light up, but I didn't hear anything.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I guess I didn't delay long enough between my clicks. I said no.
All
He's
right.
good.
What about Kia and Kawa? Or Kia or Kawa?
Kawa will start talking with Kia to see exactly how she is feeling with this whole situation, and asking you very poignant questions on what you exactly want out of this whole thing with Tristan.
I just wanted a response.
Well, my master always said that it's mature people who do the responses. Children play games, and Tristan's already told us he was a child.
I don't think I remember that.
He called himself a shit kid. Very explicitly.
Yes, that's right.
And to Kawa's mind, that's what that means.
Yeah.
He was thinking goat full of poop, but whatever.
Close enough.
I think I would have
Poor
even
Tristan.
respected. I thought about it, and I disagree with you.
Well,
Just an acknowledgement that, hey, we had a conversation. We were going to meet up and talk about it at breakfast, and I didn't do it, so sucks to be you.
the longer we spend out in this world, the more you should get used to that type of response, unfortunately.
It doesn't normally bother me, but I guess we're heading off on some journey mission to be accomplishment. And I still don't even know what we're doing with that.
Well, we shall see where it takes us. And if we need to, we can always find another ship, but I seem to like some of the ones on this one, which says a lot more than the other ships we've been on.
What do you think about this whole finding the prince so we can know someone who's important thing?
I actually don't agree with the way they choose their rulers, but if someone's father did pass away, that's at least something we should tell him.
Damn it. I mean, do you want to know a prince?
I don't really care.
You did talk about it perhaps being useful for finding the people you're after, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean that would be the only thing.
So what do you think about the dream?
That was still an odd one. I'm not too sure why the Stormlord sent it to us.
Yes, the Stormlord sent that to you.
Yup.
You nailed it.
Well, who else would?
But
It came from the Stormlord?
that's who I would assume it came from. Maybe they were showing us who caused the issues with my people.
I like that over the coming from a bird.
Coming from a bird?
Never mind.
Was that a reference to a little bird you told me?
Who knows?
It is a mystery.
It's Kia.
Say.
So these are Aaron's hobbies. Do you want to do any of them? Insert hobbies here.
What?
I'm sorry, that does not sound enjoyable to me, but I will watch.
I said insert hobbies here.
Yeah. Probably like reading, sketching, watching the clouds. Maybe fishing if that's an option.
All things Kawa would not like to do.
Yeah.
Do you actually have a book?
No.
That will make reading hard.
Yes. I enjoy it if it's an option.
I haven't had a book in 5 years.
Ooh, sorry. Do you guys want to go ahead and take a quick break?
Yeah, that sounds
I'm good
good
with
to me.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
We're
will
just
be
kind
back.
of riffing.
What?
I said,
What?
and we're just kind of riffing.
A little bit.
So back in how long?
We'll do 10 minutes.
Sounds good. See y'all in
See you then.
See you in 10.
Well, I guess I'll unmute then.
What was that, Justin?
I said, well, I guess I'll unmute then, since so many of us are here.
I'm
Yeah.
back.
Just seems polite.
I mean, I'm on push to talk and I didn't bother to hit mute, so that's why I said anything in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never bother either. Is that everybody back? Oh, I see Dakota. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
so.
You didn't miss
Boss
much,
hasn't
Dakota.
said anything, but I can see them.
I think he's crossed, but I think the puppy might be finally potty trained.
Yay!
It's been several days without an accident, so I'm tentatively hopeful.
That's always a refreshing stout.
Mm-hmm. Especially with Pekingese, they're very stubborn.
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of Pekingese, my parents got me watching this PBS show called All Creatures Great and Small. It's really cute. It's really good. It takes place kind of like in the 1930s, 1940s, and it's this vet.
Who goes around?
Yeah, he moves to like England, and he's Scottish.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's really good. It's really cute. But he makes friends with this little rich lady through her dog, who's a Pekingese, and his name is Tricky Woo. And I tell you, this dog is the cutest thing on the planet. And I'm like, oh, Tricky Woo, now I need a Pekingese, just so that I can name you Tricky.
Yes. I fully support this. I am so happy to have a Pekingese again. It had been years since my Pekingese passed, and I love the breed.
They seem like such good babies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've never had one, but now I'm like, Hoda has one, and Tricky Woo's adorable. I may have to make this my next dog if it's not an arm and a leg.
I mean, it might be, depending, but like, Munin was $1,600.
More than I paid for Hero, which is saying something.
Yeah, but they had other Pekingese like that had been directly imported from Russia, and those would have been like 3,000.
Whoa.
I'm like, no, I'll take the 1,600 one.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he was worth it, every penny. He's such a good boy. Like, really good disposition, very mild-mannered. He didn't even bark, really, and the few occasions that he does, I think he surprises himself, but it's this very quiet, hoarse little boo! Then he stops, and he's like, oh! He's boo! I love him.
I love him so much.
And then there's Tavi. I love Tavi. I love him so much. I will never get another Shiba.
That's understandable with what you've
I
gone through
love
with
Hero
him.
to death too, but I'm like, I'm not sure. I love Shibas. I really almost kind of want another one, but between the constant shedding and certain other things, Shiba, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't.
They're very high-strung.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be very, very high-strung.
Uh-huh.
But they make us laugh, so, you know.
They sure do.
That is a thing they're very good at.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. But yeah, you didn't miss much, Dakota. Kia and wow.
People
Aaron.
talked about Mava more. That's all that happened.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! What'd they say?
That
Mava is
he's
big and scary and does mind things and is cute and that and can eat people.
he's fascinating and terrifying and intimidating, and the mind magics are a little rude, but what was it? But also he's pretty. Is that what Kia said?
Yeah,
Mm.
you know, the excuse for everything.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
He's pretty, so he gets away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't want ugly, rude people.
No.
And then
Worst.
maybe she would talk to him about it and try to get to know him better for Aaron's sake.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. And then Koa and Kia talked a little bit about the things that were going on, and insert Aaron's hobbies here, and if they interested Kawa at all, and they did not. I think that was about it.
Cool.
So yeah, everybody else, unless, do y'all on the ship have any other conversations you'd like to have? I think I already asked, but I want to make sure.
No, not particularly.
You're not on the
Nah.
ship.
Oh, right. We're not back yet. My bad.
Not yet. That's what I'm
Yeah,
getting.
now you raise your hand.
No, not particularly. Yeah, so if nobody else has anything to talk about, the small group that went to the island does get back. And oh, sorry, Astrid. Get back to the ship. It's probably like almost dark.
Mhm.
And the moment that everybody's back on the ship, Than is running for Tristan's office. And like trying to pull Amir with him, but if Amir isn't like coming along, then he's like, fine, whatever, I'm going by myself.
Amir will come. This is interesting.
Okay.
Does he just like burst in, or does he knock, or what?
He really like looks like he's going to, and then he skids to a stop at the last moment and like collects himself a little bit and knocks like very quickly.
Come in.
Opens the door. We heard about a place we have to go. There's maybe relics and treasure, and it sounds incredible, and we need to go there.
Where is it?
So nearby, and he'll like pull a map that he just carries around out of his pocket, and kind of point out like where in the general area they said this little rocky island was nearby.
Amir is nodding along as he talks, and then like when he points to the spot, Amir points to the spot.
Yeah. That spot. I love it.
Well, I was under the impression that we're probably leaving tomorrow, but question for Jules: is it on the way direction, or is it on the way south, or where is this island?
Yes. It's just a little bit further south from where you currently are.
But since it seems to be on the way, I am not opposed to stopping.
Excellent.
What are the waters like around it? Just so that we have a heads up. What did they say?
I think to ask. To Mir, like, did you ask? I didn't ask. He was more focused on under the water.
I think Amir would have asked because his intention would be to swim down there.
Okay. So it is rocky. It's possible to get a ship close, but you don't want to go too close.
That's why Karen didn't ask those, because I thought I heard you mention that it was rocky and there were reefs around it.
Yes. Dan did not listen to that.
I see.
Well, that figures.
Is Tavi's squeaky toy picking up on my mic?
Yeah.
It
A little
is.
bit.
It's fine.
Yeah, but I like it. It's funny.
It's cute, actually.
Okay.
Like, I'm kind of here for it.
Alright. Then I will not mute myself.
Well, get with a lot in rain, and we can head that way.
Thank you so much. So excited. Kind of does like a little excited hop and then turns and hurries out of the office. And he does not drag you along with him this time, Ymir.
You say he does not?
No, he's just gone.
I'm not gonna leave.
Oh.
Then you absolutely catch Tristan, like, fondly chuckling at Dan as he bolts out the door. Is there something else?
No. And then Amir will turn and leave.
Alright. Bye.
You're so weird.
What we love about him.
I know, I love him so much. What was that, Karen?
That was, in fact, what Tristan was thinking.
Yeah.
That was very weird.
Uh-oh, Tavi lost his ball under the couch.
Uh-oh.
Please hold. Well, don't hold. Carry on. I'll be right back.
Daddy's on the way. I'll save your ball.
God, I hope that comes over on the recording.
It is
So do
there.
I.
It is there.
Perfect.
I hope it's audible, though.
I mean, I hear it, so the recording should hear it.
Doesn't always work
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah.
Okay, back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, oh my god, I have something else going on. What's Balut doing when he gets back to the ship?
That is a good question. If it's this late and they didn't eat while they were out, he's probably looking to when dinner will be, and anticipating that. And then beyond that, not much. Being around, checking up on if anything notably changed while they were gone. He's not, I won't say he's entirely keeping to himself, but he's certainly not making a point of being engaged, if that makes sense.
Tavi.
We do it again.
Yes, he did. A second.
Yeah.
Can you play with it away from the couch?
Ah, the familiar paw Scrabble.
Yeah. At some point, Taylor and Kia are going to interrogate Violet.
I took his other stuffed animals and I stuffed the couch with them so he can't roll it under the couch.
Ah, nice. That's smart.
Clever. What were you saying, Jules?
I was saying last episode, it kept getting brought up that Kia and Kawa, I can't remember which one, maybe both of them, had been thinking about interrogating Balut about what he does. And eventually that's going to happen. I'm just waiting for it. I'm very interested in seeing how it goes.
One day.
Yeah. Mava, were you doing anything when you get back to the ship in particular? You are muted if you're talking. Oh no, was Dakota not back? Did I speak too soon?
Yes, obviously.
Oh, jeez.
You're just the worst.
I know. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Was Mava doing anything in particular when they got back to the ship?
Nah, he'll probably turn in for the night.
Okay. Dancing took a lot out of him.
Yeah.
Balder quit.
I don't think he's planning to do anything when he gets back.
Alright. Does anybody else have anything else they would like to do? Open call.
I'm gonna eat.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna check on Soldair.
Okay. He is in y'all's room, actually. Kind of hunkered away. Sitting in the dark.
One second. I want to check something on my sheet. Balder, leave me alone!
He biting at you.
No, he's like pawing at me to get to pet him, but he's figured out that the way to do that is by like getting under my arm.
Yeah.
Darn. Thought maybe I would have had like some kind of something that would make light, but I don't. So I'll just.
Do you have night vision?
What?
Dark vision? Not night vision.
Night vision. I don't think I do.
Oh god.
No, I don't have dark vision.
Bummer.
Yeah, this is like my one character who doesn't. It's weird. I'll just walk through the dark and go sit next to him.
Oh.
I could be very extra if I wanted to. I think I have the thing.
What?
Hold on, I have to read it. Well, I have Starry Form. I just thought maybe I'll be super extra and use Starry Form.
Are you going to?
Sure, why not?
Which one?
Well, my Starry Form is Archer.
You don't get more than one?
No.
Oh.
Or if I do, I don't have the other yet.
Oh, okay. So what does that look like?
Oh, wait, there are... Okay, it does list the other ones. They're just down in other rather than reaction or everything else. I'm reading them just to see if they have flavor about what they look like.
I want to say they kind of do, but you can also sort of add your own.
No, I'll just do Archer, because then I just imagine that, like, the big points of the stars just make out a person like myself. So my form goes, like, not incorporeal, but it looks like it could be, and my body looks more like it's a constellation than an actual person.
Yes.
Okay.
And it sheds light. It's bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
Okay. So you take on this form, and he kind of blinks at you for a minute, and then just kind of tugs you into a little sitting hug.
For the record, in my head, like, outside of combat, taking starry form is like an intimacy thing, because Amir's not very good with words.
Aww. I love that. As he is kind of sitting there hugging you, he just kind of murmurs, just loud enough for you to hear. I was still there. Again.
Where's there?
Do you not remember
I
the
have
thing that he told you about?
Memory. You'll have to remind me. I'm sorry.
One moment.
Mute.
Okay. So yes. Yeah, he just very quietly, and he says it a couple of times. He says, again, I was still there. Just me.
Amir will wrap their arms tightly around him and mumble into his hair, well, you're here now, and that's what matters more.
And he just sort of shakes his head. I have to be able to protect you too.
I think you've done a good job so far.
I think Mava knows about the group.
Was that you in the dream?
He just nods.
Do you know why we had that dream?
I don't. But coupled with the one that I had, I can't say I'm too pleased about it.
Well, if it ever comes down to it, like you think you might truly be in danger because Mava has this information, I'll throw him overboard.
Good luck, he's a chunky boy.
And Amir's like a fucking pig.
I can turn into animals. I'm sure I can be a big enough one.
Probably.
You'd have to lift like 600 pounds and just say
No, I only have to push half of it off the deck.
the rest will follow.
Yeah.
Yeah. He can swim though.
That doesn't mean he can climb the ship.
I mean, snakes are good at that.
What, would you rather I said I could kill him?
No. It's you say that and sorry. You say that and so they're like there's this pause and then he blinks and then he looks at you and just starts laughing and gives you a squeeze.
Amir will laugh a little bit too, and after that calms down, he'll be like, but really, I'll protect you.
I know you. I don't think I'm in danger though.
Would you tell me if you did think that?
Yes.
Okay.
More than anything after today, I'm worried that the rest of you are in danger because of me. But I need to see how some things play out.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm not in danger, ever, when I'm around you.
I think you might put a bit too much faith in me, but I appreciate it.
Amir looks like they're about to say something, and then they don't.
Alright. And that's probably about as much as that conversation goes. He kind of drops it after that and probably drags himself up to go get food. And if nobody else has anything, we will say everybody goes to bed.
Ooh.
I
said, yeah.
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 And then we will slide on to the next day. Foster.
I was just typing one little thing.
Okay. You and your mechanical keyboard.
It's actually
Yeah.
kind of nice with the music.
Do it.
It's kind of nice with the music.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Not as jarring.
That was also very soft typing.
I'm sticking with my music theory.
If I type very slow, I can make it so you don't hear it, but I was typing like 5 words, so.
Yeah. So the next day, a new day dawns. No more freaky dreams. No more stuck in sleep shipmates.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That would get old fast.
I bet it would.
So Kia's up with the sun.
Mm-hmm. What's she
This
doing?
time, she stands outside of Mava's door and keeps glancing over at Aaron's.
So Mava eventually gets up and starts to leave and opens the door and just kind of stops and stares at Kia.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have a moment to talk?
Of course. In private, or can we go up on deck?
Either one is fine.
Let's go up on deck then.
All right.
Mava wants to sun himself. So he'll go up, he'll get himself nicely arranged to wherever's the best place to get sun on the deck. And he'll settle in and look to Kia.
Oh, shoot.
What is it you wish to speak of?
Sorry, I'm trying to fix push to talk.
It's all good.
So Kia will awkwardly and without knowing stand right in front of the sun. Nice shadow across Mama's face. I was wondering that magic thing you do with the mind. Do you do that a lot?
Yes.
Just put your mind in someone else's
Mm-hmm.
and you don't ask?
No, that generally defeats the purpose.
What is the purpose?
To gather information. Tavi, I'm trying to be serious here.
Yeah, well, too bad.
He is like pressing it against my hip and squeaking it.
He's like, no,
Play with me.
It's for you. Maybe.
Tavi, please.
Do you ever worry you'll get stuck there?
No.
What if you did?
Well, I'm not... I am not removed from my own thoughts when I am in someone else's. I am simply observing. And occasionally digging when the need calls for it.
And then what do you do with this information?
Generally, I hold on to it until it becomes necessary to share it.
Share it with who?
Relevant parties.
Have you ever found more than one person in someone's mind?
Can't recall that I have, no.
Would it feel crowded?
No, I don't imagine so.
So, you know that thing you do professionally and people, pay you money?
Mm-hmm.
Would you teach me?
He tilts his head at that. You wish to become a courtesan?
That's a fancy term for dancing?
Ah! Yes, I can
the
teach
other
you to dance. Oh, that part.
Dancing.
Yes, I can teach you to dance.
Really?
Will be a little difficult considering I do not have legs.
I can work with that.
Would you like to set aside an hour or so during the day and I can teach you?
Yes.
We shall do so.
Thank you. But don't read my mind.
I can't guarantee it because it is against my nature to not snoop if I feel that there is something relevant I need to be looking for. However, I do not feel irrelevant.
I can assure you, I am never relevant.
Aww.
I try very hard to never be relevant.
He simply nods at that. Non-committally. Tavi, you are at peak obnoxiousness right now.
He knows you want to be serious.
Oh, he's a brat.
Yes.
Booty, 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 booty! I'm gonna rub your booty! Are you satisfied? Okay, go.
Dakota, you're a doll.
Whenever I scratch his booty, he kind of like, his back legs buckle and he's like, oh! And he kind of slumps over.
Oh my god. That's maybe better than our cats.
What are you into under there? Hey!
Where is he?
Now, Kia normally stays pretty covered up, right?
She doesn't count on the ship, she's not.
Okay, so she's just like in her normal garb.
Yeah.
Yeah. May I ask you a question?
Certainly.
Why do you cover yourself up when we're out in the city?
So no one recognizes me.
Do you wish to dance publicly or simply for your own pleasure?
Oh, I didn't even think about publicly.
It's a good way to make coin and to acquire yourself a place to stay if you don't have the money to do so. Many times taverns will offer you up room and board, meals for a good performance that will draw crowds to their location.
I don't feel comfortable with people remembering me.
Well, there's no shame in dancing just for yourself.
Yeah, probably just that.
In that case, would you not be interested in costumes?
Costumes?
Oftentimes I use costumes or props in my dancing, but it's not... It would only be for your own amusement if you did decide to use anything like that.
I've only ever worn this in my uniform before.
He kind of tilts his head, looking her over thoughtfully. I'll get you an outfit.
Alright, if you think so. That's a good idea.
And then you can decide what to do with it from there.
So what time works best for you? I know you're busy at night.
He thinks for a moment. Mid-morning? After breakfast? About an hour after breakfast, give things time to digest.
Okay, that works.
Perfect. Well then, let's go to breakfast, and I will meet you after.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make sure Aaron wakes up this time. I'll see you at breakfast.
Of course.
She like skips back over to where the rooms are.
That was
What was what?
cute.
Yes.
Well, she and Kawa tipped him very well, so.
Yeah, that's true. They thought they had to.
Mhm.
Sorry, 1 second. Baldur's getting into something and I can't tell what it is. I need to grab him real quick.
It's all good.
Hey.
Quietly take this moment to boot up The Sims because it's gonna make noise. Oh, apparently has to update first.
You do not need this.
What is it?
This from yesterday.
Oh. Was it under the Xbox?
It was next to it.
Oh. No, I hope the recording likes that noise.
You muted. Yeah, Loki. Uh-huh.
Hello, baby boy.
Sounds very upset.
Oh, he was being bounced around.
I could see why that would be upsetting.
Mm.
Hello, baby man.
Welcome back. Sorry, I keep pushing the button and then it puts a whole bunch of equal signs. So
Oh no.
I have to stop it before it just continues doing that. Oh my god, he's looking for it now. Balder's gone.
So yes.
Kia's standing in front of the bedrooms, you said? Waiting for Aaron and Velut.
Yes, she went back to check on, see if there was any activity.
What time does Velut usually wake up?
Fairly early.
Okay.
So I would not be surprised if he was up while they were having that conversation.
Okay. And honestly, him getting up and around probably is enough to wake up Aaron, who's well rested after the previous day.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And he also probably gets up and around. So I imagine about the time Kia comes down, Aaron's like dressed for the day and ready to go.
Yeah.
Hi, Baldur.
And Nicole is typing something. So, are you just going straight up to wait for breakfast?
Sorry, who was that for?
Velut.
For me?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, there's not much else to worry about from the previous day. So yeah, he'll
Yeah.
just pack up and go do that.
Alrighty. Um. So yeah, he leaves, and then Aaron probably follows like a minute later, and just kind of gives Kia a wave.
He smiles and just falls in behind him.
It's like, I woke up this time. And I will just go ahead and ask, does anybody have anything they wanted to do in the morning time or on breakfast before heading off?
I mean, at some point I would have had to get with my helmsman and my navigator to get us on course to that little island. And at the same time, I would have asked if they'd heard from Sildair about where we're going.
Yeah. So he did get with them. And they actually, make sure I have the name right. Ah, okay. I would have said it wrong. Woo. Oh, that's why. Yes. So he did get with them the previous day. They do say that he kind of was acting weird, but that he told them to head for the Violet Tower, just the northern part of Red Marsh.
Yep. Good.
But that area specifically.
Okay. I'm fine with that. We'll just, have to plan accordingly. Out of curiosity, how long does it take to get down there from here?
Oh shit! I did mean to get back to you on that. I'm so sorry.
If you need to do it later, we can do it later. We can just say we'll talk about it later. And
yeah, it's. I want to say, just looking at the map, it's probably a good couple of weeks travel.
Okay.
It's a fair distance.
Fair.
For good reason. That's where all the pirates hang out. Nobody wants to make that voyage unless they're doing it for a reason.
Yep. Okay. Other than that, no, I don't have anything else.
All right. So, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Nope.
I want to take a brief pause.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to open the Sims and it's going to make noise. So I don't want to drown anybody out with my Sims.
Why are you?
Because I finished the drawing and I want to take a break from drawing because my pencil needs to... I have to have something to do.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're not...
Gotta keep those fingies busy.
Longer, but yeah, I get you. We are close to wrapping up. But yes, go ahead and open that up. You could just mute.
If I mute the... I would mute everything if I muted the stream. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna come across on the stream. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm good now.
Oh. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, you wouldn't, but the stream would pick it up. My computer would record it.
Well, that's gonna be fun to listen to later.
You're not gonna hear it, it's muted.
Okay. Balder.
Calm the fuck down. Okay. So, yeah, breakfast time happens. If nobody else has anything, you guys get to sailing on to the little rocky detour. Sorry. I look over and Astrid's making that I smell something funky face. She's just sitting there with her face frozen like that. And it's really funny to me because Balder was in her face. With
Baldur's
his
stinky.
butt, specifically. Okay, she's good now, so it won't be distracting every time I look up. Yes, so you guys sail off, and as you approach this little rocky island, it does have a reef around it. It's kind of pretty, but there is definitely movement on the island, and every now and then, Amir, you do see, and everybody else can kind of see it, it's pretty obvious. These geysers shooting up through holes in the rocks, about 80 feet into the air, just periodically, kind of as the waves come in. And they do seem to be, the closer you guys get to the island, the more it's like, that's more than just water. Yeah, but there's definitely movement of other things on this island as well. And if anybody would like to take a closer look, you're more than welcome to. I will go ahead and say, for this one, I'll say investigation.
Yeah. I'm certainly interested.
Me too.
I got dice out. I better use them.
And then just pop them in dice rolls.
I got a 14.
I got a 16.
Nice, nice.
I got a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
I like the weight on these dispel dice. I wish I could have bought a full set.
Aw. Someday.
Someday.
Don't mock me.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Okay, so... oh, Tristan.
Investigation is not his strong suit.
No.
I'm proud of him.
Yes, he did his best.
He did.
He nearly did his worst. I'm just saying.
That is his best today. And that's okay.
One.
What?
Does he only have a +1?
Yes.
Beautiful. So, Kawa, Valut, Kia. You guys see there are humanoid figures walking around on this island who look a bit fishy. In not the suspicious sense.
In the fish sense.
In the actual live fish fins and gills sense. And they are carrying spears. Javelins.
I'm gonna look at Valu. Well, I'm assuming this information gets shared with us. Or, well,
Yeah.
actually,
Yes.
with the people. Okay.
Like things we're seeing as we're all together, Valut would absolutely at least note. Oh look, there's people out there. There's
Fish people.
Yeah. Fish people.
Yeah, Kia would be really excited. Look, there's people with gills and they have spears.
You can see their gills?
Yes.
Wow. I only see the fins.
Talented.
It's really easy. Once you concentrate on the fins and you just kind of move your eyes over, they pop out.
And Kawa, I will say with your natural 20, you've seen the kind of creatures that these are before, and you know that they often are not too kind and usually aren't interested in talking or negotiations.
We've come across these before, Kia. These are not nice ones.
Yeah, I remember.
They will not try to talk with us. They will attack.
Oh,
I spoke pretty well with my staff, I think.
do we stay and investigate, or do we leave?
Well, do you want to fight?
I rarely want a fight, but I am willing to if we need.
That sounds close enough to know that maybe we should move on.
Well, it was Ymir and Than's idea to come investigate this place.
Than is also on deck and is still staring at this island with stars in his eyes.
Ymir, do you have a preference?
I'm not particularly worried about fish people.
Neither am I. I'm for going offshore, if anyone else is.
Mava sighs and casts mage armor on himself.
All right.
I think Aaron should stay here.
Aaron's nodding. Mm-hmm.
Aaron, yes, very wise. I think I will do that.
You have the knife I gave you, though, right, Aaron?
Yes, always. So are you guys then taking the boat up and getting right in close to hop onto the land?
Not the ship.
No,
No, just like a
Like
smaller boat.
the dinghy, yeah.
Yeah. All right, then I would love to know. Oh shoot, I forgot to outline that one. 1 second. Actually, let me just do this.
What would you like to know?
One second. I'm actually gonna do something a little different.
Not different.
Oh no. Difference
Scary.
is bad.
Run away, run away.
Okay. Okay, if everybody could tune into this stream. And let me know if it doesn't work.
I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Nicole and Jay and Foss.
Yep.
All right.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
alright. For some reason, mine is not working, but I can see it on Nicole's.
Okay.
There we go. I finally got it to pop up.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh, good deal.
We can hear little notification beeps.
I think as it shows people joining.
I could hear when the notification tabs popped up. Seems to be fine now.
Okay, I had to stop and restart it, so let me know if it... I put on Do Not Disturb, so hopefully that will quit.
I see it.
Yes, it is back.
Yay, okay.
It's still making those noises.
Yep.
I know there's a way to get it to work. Because I've done it before.
Well, let me know when to turn it back on so people don't watch you do stuff.
Yeah,
on the screen.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm gonna watch.
Baldur?
Is it showing you my screen as I'm on, like, just Discord note settings too?
Yes, it shows me everything you're doing on your screen.
Oh, that's so funny, because I quit. I pushed quit.
Well, it's not now.
Oh, okay.
But like when you were swapping around before actually like being on the settings, it was.
Mm. Man, I've done this before.
Okay, let's see if this works. Let me know if you guys are still hearing it.
I don't think they heard you at all.
Oh,
I didn't
I forgot
hear
to
anything
push the
from you.
button.
Okay.
Okay,
Hi.
Let me
let me know if it works now. I think I turned off notifications.
Okay.
So,
on
on this map, the red squares are the geyser squares.
Okay.
So if you stand in those, you risk getting hit by geyser.
So there are no squares. Got it.
Yeah. Um, Where would everybody like to be positioned? I sort of guesstimated, but I can move everybody around.
Not in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I
want to be
would-
in the front either.
I
I
don't think
would
any
be-
of us do, to be honest, except for maybe
Yeah, I would.
Kawa.
Kawa would be in front.
Um. That said, I don't think that Valut necessarily has much concern about that. He's pretty confident in his ability to get in and out of the situation.
Okay. How's this, Kawa?
That works.
Okay.
And Kia would be right behind him or her.
All right. What about everybody else? Does this look okay so far?
Yeah, I like where I'm at.
Okay. So you guys disembark on this island, and immediately these creatures, which those of you who have done very much traveling at all or are very knowledgeable about water-faring races, I will let you decide, may recognize these creatures as I'm going to butcher the name. I think it's Sahagwin.
Sahagin or Swagan?
Yeah. So these are Sahagin. Let's see. Go back to man. Actually, we're gonna do this. So this guy,
Yeah.
is big. He's bigger than the smaller ones.
I think he just got captured.
Yeah, I did. I did capture him, like Rangers of Almia.
Yeah. Thanks.
No.
I'm so glad that wasn't a wasted gag.
That's why I laughed. That's what I thought of too.
That's the first game I 100%ed. Are you kidding me?
I mean, my brain went to Pokemon, but you know.
Yeah, no,
Pokemon
Pokemon
Ranger.
Ranger.
Pokemon Ranger is the one where you draw circles around it on your DS screen to capture it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's
layers.
literally, like, that's what I was joking about,
Yeah.
was that one, so.
I have never had a DS, unfortunately. So.
Oh.
That's okay.
I have heard really good things about that particular one. I never got to play it.
Yeah.
But
I didn't either. I want to.
I did. It was fun. Not to brag.
well, you are, so, like.
Yeah. So he is large.
Large.
And
then these ones are smaller. These two, not only have they been captured, they are, they look more like mage types. Whereas these guys all have spears.
Okay.
And you guys embark on this island. You draw their attention immediately, and they look a little affronted, like "How dare you?"
Oh.
I don't think any of you speak Sahagin.
No.
Nope.
Is it its own language?
It is.
Then absolutely not.
However, Mava can cast a certain spell to understand them, which he's going to do.
Ooh, there you go.
Let's see, which one is it? Tongues?
Think.
Yes, tongues. The spell grants the creature you touch, myself, the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target understands what it says.
Oh, fun. Okay. So you do this just in time to hear this big guy raise his arms and then point at the rock that these two are standing on. And he yells, "Awaken the beast. It is time for us to feast on these interlopers." Almost did way too much of a rhyme there. I had to get rid of it.
So, gonna summon a primal?
Not exactly. Because I'm gonna zoom in here. These two guys immediately drop to their knees with their hands flat on the rock, and they do a bit of magic, and the rock shifts and whoop, comes to life, and it was actually just a curled up, sleeping giant crab
Right, a primal. Got it.
rock. Yeah,
I don't like that.
and it is staring you down along with all of its lovely Sahagin buddies. And that is where we will end it for tonight.
I'm not scared.
Woo!
What even is fear?
Not scared of noting.
I mean, I don't like to brag, but I am the warrior of menial tasks.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna put you to task here, because some of the floor is lava with no squares, and a big chunk of the floor is actually giant crab. So that'll be the fun for next time. I'm really excited that this works, by the way.
Yeah.
Yay!
You guys can
Yeah.
just tell me where to move you, and I move you. It's pretty handy. But yes, thank you for a wonderful session.
It was delightful.
Yay.
Yeah.
I feel like